Hello. Can you hear me? And is all good? Come on, Zenya. What's up? What's up? I don't know if the music is too loud or too quiet. Yeah, welcome. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Also, let me apologize right away. It's a little bit late, a little bit longer to eat than usual. I got enchiladas today. Enchiladas, yes, very good. With a salad too. Being very healthy. Also, I wanted to use my 3D swimsuit model, because I was actually having some trouble with Warudo, and I didn't know why. That's my this software chungus that shows the 3D model, yeah. And it wasn't working. I think I don't know. I can't fix this last second, so you know what? Like, frick it. It is what it is. Yeah. But it is ugly to see you here. Hope you've been having a good day so far and a good week. I know we're big into it's Wednesday. Wednesday, so we're already halfway through, so I'm gonna have a bit of a pick-me-up. Yeah. But anyways, so yeah, I hope my 2D swimsuit model is a good enough replacement for now. I don't use this that often, you know, so it is kind of a little special, you know, and we are riding, you know, still summertime. Well, thank you, Bowie, Kaki, for the YouTube membership. I should have that stuff appearing on the screen again. But it's not so chungish. I might have to fix that later. Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Right now. Sorry, pigs. I'm gonna sing. Don't worry. Oh, thank you to Claire for the membership. Thank you, Punchy. Thank you on top. And thank you for the membership too. Wow. Compares cute girl at top with a swimsuit. Oh, you meant me with a swimsuit. I thought you meant you would have a swimsuit. It would be cool if there was like seasonal, you know, like how Animal Crossing it reflects the seasons as you play, right? So this one could be the same too. She will wear a swimsuit. When you get to the top. Oh, I was in the membership, so thank you, Aki, for the membership. Thank you, always. Thank you, Vic. And thank you, Pavel. Thank you, Sir Anamorty. Thank you, Tugano. Thank you, Lacus. Thank you, the Berry. Appreciate it. Oh, you give me a feel. Zenya. And then yeah, well, it's okay, I guess. Oh, let me see, catch up on things I missed while you're waiting. Thank you, Ricardo, for the sub. I think that's on YouTube. So yeah, let's see a membership. Thank you. Thank you, Tencent, as well, for the membership. Thank you, Asmu, for the resub. Wow, those big streaks. Thank you, Sanctus Flame, for the resub. Good to see you. And thank you, Scorpan, for the as membership, I think. Ippy! Is you miss me lots, huh? Well, maybe I feel the same or something. Sorry, let me adjust something real quick. I was messing with chat settings, but now I can see all of your avatars on my chat. It's just fun, you know, you can have nice cute avatars, but it is a little distracting. I do think it's really cool though when I see people with avatars that are me, and it's like, whoa, you're putting me on stuff. Your profile picture, or your screenshot, screen the background. Screensaver. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, anyway, let's see. Let's fix it. I should fix it. No, actually, wait, here, avatar. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Yes. I also added BTTV compatibility. So if you have actually, yeah, close, I think. If you have that extension, it's pretty easy to get, you know, on your browser. You get a whole bunch of extra emotes. Wow. No one else is gonna know what you're saying though. Yeah, they'll just show up as text for people who don't have the emote. Everyone likes the Hatsuwari bouncy one. I mean, let me be honest, I like it too. I was adding my own emotes and I thought, you know what? Why not just steal from other people? Surely there's Chikawa emotes out there. There is. I think that's the cutest one. That's the cutest one though, the way Hachiwara is. Bouncing there. No, don't forget my own emotes though. you don't have to use just that one. Oh but yeah, I moved the head pass stuff to the BTTV. I put all the animated ones there, and then and on the normal emotes are some static ones. So yeah. But it's on the extension. It's on the extension. Cause before like, yeah, YouTube doesn't have GIFs, so it just be static, right? But I don't know. I mean, if you want me to put it back into the standard emotes, then I can do that. Yeah. Don't really think about it. But anyways, today we are playing Jump King. I am only like 10 years late to this. When was this game a trend? I don't know. I know it was though at some point. But I still wanted to play it. I wanted to play it because I was playing it during my birthday donathon and I thought it was actually so fun. Like more fun than I thought. Like I don't typically like rage games. But something about this, it feels like this is deeper than a rage game. It's like, you know, I can see all the high quality, you know, the pixel art and stuff. It's not because I'm an asshole, okay? Not that I don't worry about that. Also, so yeah, I'll fix the head pad emote on Okay, I guess I didn't think that some people would not use the extension, and I was just trying to optimize it with the extension. But I guess, yeah, so I guess, yeah, just wait a day, okay. Anyways, yes, but so to make this a bit more interesting than a normal Jump King stream, I will be drinking. Yay! Alcohol makes everything more fun. You fall, you drink. There's no dying in this game, so it's gonna be falling. So, but you're wondering what I got today. Oh, by the way, you see the mug in my hands? I wanted an alcohol asset to convey that I am drinking, but I couldn't find one last second. It's like, oh shit, what do I have? So wait, I have this mug, I guess. So you know what's in here? It's not coffee or tea. No. Yeah, I mean, surely some people drink their alcohol out of a mug. I mean, I would do that. I mean, who really cares? What is the cup of holding? The liquid holder. It could be anything. Yeah. So, yeah. Like a real OG son, how waking up in the morning, taking out your coffee mug, filling it with whiskey. Yes, although I'm not having whiskey today, actually. Today I am having Bailey's salted caramel. The original Irish cream. Wow, the Irish do be creamy. What category is this? It just says liquor. Because I know there's stuff like whiskey, soju, whatever, all kind of stuff. Do you call this a cream like that? Because, like, that's what it's saying, an Irish cream. Oh, top of the morning, laddies. Yeah. Ooh, it smells very caramelly. Yes, I'm having this one because, okay, I have two alcohols currently. A whiskey, which I've had more recently in my past drinking streams, and then I got this one, like the Bailey's. I had this to be better because it's less of an alcohol percentage. This is 17%, and the other one's like 35%. So, just I don't want to like die today. I figure when you're doing these kind of challenges, you want it to be not a very strong shots, right? So you don't get like acidly wasted and destroyed. Not that would ever happen to me, of course. I've never been wasted in my life. I've never been drunk in my life. No. A very good, strong control. Yes. And like, man, imagine falling down. Only Oji-sans do that. I fallen and I can't get off. You know, I was watching Better Call Saul, and Saul, he made that joke, okay? Because, you know, he is in elder law. Very admirable, by the way. I mean, I do have to wonder, I mean, it's probably really chill working with the elderly, right? I mean, I would know, of course. Yeah, something me and Saul share in common. I work in the elder care. Yeah, have you taken your meds today, Pango? Alright. Your daily computer allotted time starts now. Yes, enjoy the stream, but make sure you go to bed before your curfew. Okay. Anyway, yes, Saul, he said, elderly people, they say they're good at falling and then they can't get up. And I was like, oh my god, it's like the meme. So I wonder, like, did Saul know the meme? Or is this just a universal concept, I guess? I don't know, sorry. I guess I'm yapping too much. Does it really matter? You help me take my meds. They're not the You're not the suppository kind, right? Why are you asking for my help? Surely you can do it. You haven't lost that much motor function. Oh. Show me the old life advertisement. Oh, okay. That's where the meme comes from. Okay, yes. Well, Saul, you know, he keeps up with the times, of course. He would know all of the commercials. He even makes his own commercials. Yes. Actually, speaking of memes, I kind of was realizing there's a lot less memes from Better Call Saul, right? As I was watching Breaking Bad, it was like, you know, like every season I could be like, oh, there we go, there, right there, yes, boom, boom, boom. I'm spotting all the memes I'm familiar with. I've seen all these things before. But now in Saul, there's like nothing. You know, so maybe like later in the seasons, I'll be seeing some stuff. But yeah, not currently. Oh, anyways. As for my glass, I don't have a shot glass, but I have a Chikawa glass. So this, I think I got it. It was like it's like a random box of like shot glasses, and then some more like tall, kind of milk-looking things. And I guess I was hoping I would get a shot glass, but I got the taller one. So yeah, I think it's really bigger than a shot, but I don't really have anything better to measure things out. So yeah, I'm thinking on my little Chikawa milk bottle thing. Yeah. Not sure if I should start with a introductory celebratory shot, because for all I know, we'll have plenty of those anyways coming up. Maybe I shouldn't add to things. Oh, but you know, I did ask you, okay? I did a poll. Am I gonna make it? Possibilities were yes, no, or chungy. Who knows? Okay. Before I came here, I saw that no was winning, and I was gonna be very offended. But now, chunky is winning. Who knows? So, wow, you actually have some amount of faith in me. I mean, more than enough to do about it. You know what I mean? Yes, I mean to the top. All the way to the top. Ba 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 up to the top. Surely you don't just like pressing the button that says chunky, right? Because it's silly and fun and whimsical. No, it's because you don't want to say no. To me, yeah. It's a hard game. Well, I'm a hard player, as I play very hard. Pro gamer. Some would say. Yeah, and you know, the game isn't that long, right? Yeah, I feel like hypothetically you could speedrun this very fast, so I don't know. It's possible. Never say never. Yes. So you wanna start? Yeah. I hope this will work out. So how's it? There's a smoking babe at the top. Alright, so this is where I left off. As you can see, I'm already in an endgame area level. Can you hear it? Current world record is that 3 hours or 3 minutes? Bro, no way this game takes 3 hours. When you're speedrunning it. Okay, to be honest, I kind of forgot. Okay, it's only one button. It's the jump button. Okay, yeah. It's minutes. I mean, it's just easy, guys. I only need four minutes. Okay. This is all about gauging the distance and stuff. How long? Wait. That's okay, you know. That's an opportunity to learn again. Yes, I simply miscalculated. That did not count as a jump. I mean, as a fall. Okay, a fall is like a failure. Okay, it's like an active. You know, I tried and I failed. Okay, I shot the shot. That was not a shot. Okay, this is a bit of warm-up. Yeah, I wanted to see, by the way. I can see here there's some stats. Wow, is that 0 falls? Wow, what a gamer. Yes. Right, I thought it would be cool if I could get a counter on the screen, which would note all of my falls. However, I couldn't find that either. I mean, maybe it exists, but you know, maybe I only looked last second. But yeah, I tried looking in the game's files. It's all like locked down, super tight, super secret, you know. So I can't access this number myself if I want to show it on screen. So I don't know. You're just gonna have to look and see and believe and trust. Okay, I guess that counts. I guess that counts. Ooh, wait, bro, guys, this is milky. Like, it looks milky. The Baileys. I mean, it's like most alcohol I've gotten, like, it's either like transparent, like it has a bit of transparency to it, you know. But this, like, it's opaque. I think that's the right word. Yeah. Okay. Well, bottoms up, I guess. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. That wasn't too. Ooh. That wasn't too bad. Most of the time, alcohol is yucky. Okay, wait, does this count? I mean, it's the same screen, you know. It's the same screen. Maybe it should be like if the screen changes, like if it's a fall that goes past the screen, then like that's what it counts. This is just that I just, you know, it's a all small little mistakes and stuff. Yeah. Otherwise, we'll have a 2-minute stream. What do you mean 2 minutes? Are you implying I would get so blackout drunk I couldn't keep streaming? Okay. I guess that's a little bit more. Maybe my muscle memory is not quite attuned to this way, you know. I'll learn again and stuff. I think I drank too much there. Oh, what do I do if it tastes too good? It's actually pretty easy to drink. Oh shit, oh no! Why did I do this? I forgot everything. I think the milk bottle design makes me have a bit much. Okay, I have some water with me though, so don't worry. Well, at least I kind of remember how this goes. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. That was a small fall. So I only had a little bit. Yeah. This supposed to be a short fall. No. Okay, wait. Can we not count down? Cause like really, like it's a short distance. You know what I mean? Like it's like a. Okay, see there. See, look, I fixed it. I corrected it. It's like really like it doesn't matter when you think about it. Yeah. I think this one. Hold it all the way. Oh yeah. It goes up here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways. Well, no. What's up, penguin? How has it been going? Anything cool lately? Oh my god. I have so fucking I was gonna say I still have it. But I don't. He just drinking juice. Adult juice. Yeah. I've been through lots of cleaning, you know, nothing really interesting. And watching Better Call Saul. I'm on season 3 now. Decent way through. Yes. And we met Gus Fring. Chang Gus Fring is back. Baby, yes, this is where the fun begins. Aye! This is where it gets good. Ooh. I'm already feeling kind of silly. Yeah, I'm wondering how are they gonna? They're gonna, cause you know what's a real surprise is that Hector is in this too. The Grand Prix Oji-san in Breaking Bad who's in a wheelchair and ding 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 and presses his thing. Yes. Okay, there we go. Now we're back here on the wheelchair. The button, the bell on the wheel. The bell on the wheelchair. Yes, it's gonna. It was like a little. That was so strong. More. Oh no. And the actor used to play someone younger afterwards. And I'm surprised you can't really tell the actors got older. I mean, this was like way later, right? But I think when you're in Oji-san, like all the Oji-san years just like blend together. So like you could be 50, 60, 70 like at the same time. Realistically, you know, so it all matches up. It all works out. Yeah. It's just 17%, guys. That's not that much, is it? I don't know. I think soju is less. Oh, soju is a lot less than that. But I don't know. My thought process when I was buying alcohol before was like, look at the strong ones, because it's annoying having to drink a lot before I feel anything. So I didn't get the small, like, baby sojus. But now I realize, like, well, yeah, I guess there is abuse to having small baby soju, small alcohol liquid percentages in your arsenal. But, you know, I didn't think to buy any more. So this is all I got. Like, Mike is 40 in Better Call Saul? Okay, bro. No way Mike is 40. He looks like he's 80. He's fucking old. Oh, yeah. Oh, I spilled a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe I'm not really good at, like, judging ages, by the way. But I will say, yeah, I think I should have a cooldown timer. But it's not really much of a challenge, isn't it? A timer would just literally be like, yeah, just drink every 5 minutes. Just take a drink, you know, because it's always gonna happen within 5 minutes. You know what I mean? So, like, you know, yeah. Anyways, whatever. Maybe I'll just... Sometimes we'll do water instead. Okay, how about that? Hey, well, no. Is it water? Is it... Oh! It's a power like that. It's gotta be real. It's gotta be... You gotta have... Yeah. Yeah. It is out, but do not exceed. Surely I will be fine. They wouldn't sell alcohol to someone if they could fuck it up. Okay. No, that one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. I forgot the... Yeah. Okay, yeah, here we go. See? I remember. Yes, I mean, they wouldn't sell me all this alcohol if I could, like, actually hurt myself with it, you know? Anyways. Don't worry. I've only gotten really sick from drinking, like, one time. Okay, wait. No. Okay, that I fucked up the now I remember how it's supposed to go. Yes, but that was, like, actually a really bad time. I'm, like, so traumatized from that. I got alcohol poisoning. So, like, that night. This is during a stream, by the way. It's like 2 years ago. My birthday 2 years ago. There's this record of this. That night, I kept having to throw up in the toilet, and my stomach was hurting so bad, and yeah. So now I kind of know that there is, you know, some amount you gotta be careful of. I'll be honest though, I don't remember how much I was drinking then. Like, did I really, like, drink that much? You know? I don't know. I know when you have food afterwards, it, like, helps soak it up. Ooh, that bad. That's the chunky shot, man. Okay, I don't need to hold that hard over there. Okay. I know, hold on. Yeah. Oh, okay. Start the climb. We get back up. Look here, penguins. Never give up. Never give up. It's never too late. You can overcome the challenges. Yes. You learn from the mistakes, and then sometimes it take more, but that's okay. You know, like, it's not a linear process. Sometimes you fail again, even more, but that's okay because you can always try again. That's what this game is all about. Okay, it's kind of getting hot here, guys. I think I should change my pants. I have a song stuck in my head. You know, Elton John? You know, he's from your generation, so I think you should know him. So he did a song with Dua Lipa. I was watching some karaoke where someone sang this song. I thought it was pretty catchy, but I don't know the full lyrics though. So I only know. Or you know, it goes something like that. You know that song? I think it's kind of old now though. I feel like I've heard it like before in like other places. Oh no! Oh, this was such a big L. I think all the way back in the beginning. It's gonna be a long, long night. Yeah, that's so true, Mr. Elton John. How'd you know? Long night of jumping and Jump King. Yes. Yes. You know, I commend Elton John. He was like one of the first gay people that Hollywood accepted, right? I feel like at that point it was like, oh shit, he's gay? Oh wait, but like his music is fire though. Oh yeah, I guess it's okay, you know. It like single-handedly you know, changing the progress of the world. Making it okay. Yeah, Eminem is cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Eminem has done collabs. Yeah, now that you mention it, I was a huge Eminem fan, so like I knew his whole backlog, and yeah. But he's really old now, isn't he? Like, what? He's still making music? That's kind of crazy. Actually, with Paul McCartney, who also made music recently, but I hear his new stuff is bad. So, you know, you have to put up the hash eventually, OG Sans. Yeah, I'm shady. And I'm the real shady. All the other Sim Shadies are just imitating. So I'm the real Sim Shady. Please stand up. Please stand up. Why did I? Okay, that was a little slip. That's okay. I think I'm due for another drink, but it's fine. You get it right. Oh no, wait. Eminem's old now too, and he's also making new stuff. Yeah, I hear it's really cringe. And to be honest, I haven't listened to it. I was a fan of his when I was like 12. I thought he was so cool then. Yeah. I even dressed up as some shady one year for Halloween. It was very cringe. I thought I was cool. And then after that, I'm gonna be honest, I only ever followed white boy rappers because they felt like, oh, like it's so deep, you know, it's about the lyrics, you know, no sags or drugs. But then sometimes they do talk about sex and drugs too, but yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I used to kind of like Macklemore too. And someone called Whit Lowry. Yeah. But then I kind of got over all that stuff, you know. I haven't listened to music in a long time, to be honest. I only listen to like maybe VTuber music, I guess. Like karaoke streams or 3D lives. Can I be honest though, guys? About VTuber 3D lives. I think there's something happening in the industry right now. Or more of a lack of things happening. Okay? So, I've watched indie VTuber 3D concerts, 3D lives. I've watched Corpo 3D lives. And what kind of gets me is there isn't really much of a difference between them, you know? When you kind of expect more from a corpo. I mean, in fact, I watched all of Usuda Pekura's recent 7-year anniversary 3D live. Okay? And I don't know, I think people are getting kind of like complacent or something because I watched it and I was like, wait, this isn't really anything special. You know what I mean? Like it's just following a formula now. Of like, okay, like it's just songs. It's okay. And like, okay, I guess I get it. I mean, sure, it's a 3D live, right? But there's like no innovation in it. You know what I mean? I was surprised. Like Pekka, this is like the biggest VTuber in the world. You know, the whole life's top people, and even she, her 7-year anniversary 3D live it's really just like singing some songs, and it goes from one thing to next and to next and to the next. You know. And maybe like the stage they're singing it on is like a little bit fancy, but you know, that's it. I feel like back in the day there used to be like MC segments, you know what I mean? Like when like in between songs they would talk about stuff or do little gimmicks or like talk to their guests about what's going on, you know what I mean? Like now it's like there's nothing. They don't even do that anymore. But yeah, I think we need to bring that back. Because then, I mean, what's really the difference between a 3D live and the karaoke? I mean, sure, it's more produced and all of that. Yeah, but you know, I was thinking, oh, you know, does that really matter too much, you know? I want to be entertained, you know. But yeah, it's got me thinking, cause I kind of want to do maybe a concert kind of thing one day. But I don't just want to do it the basic way, you know what I mean? I want to add some flair to it. I mean, if I ever do it, it's gonna be like very simple. Probably just me. Just me and Zensi or something, but you know, it can feel like something worth showing up to. It's a lot easier these days to do these, produce these 3D live concerts. I mean, even I know how I would do it. Yeah, but I think that means now is the time to innovate. You know, if the barrier of entry is lowered, then it's like, well, you don't want to just be the same as everybody else. You know what I mean? Ooh. Maybe a musical would be fun. But I don't know. I don't know if you need like rights to perform an existing musical. Okay. Why is it so chunky jumping from there? An original musical would definitely be too much work, I think, but like adapting another existing musical. But I know even like high school productions that do musicals, they need like permission or something, or they need like some kind of, you know. Some musicals have like general rights, like yeah, we like allow you to make productions of this or whatever, and some of them need more like personal permission. You know what I mean? If we did Hamilton, but everyone is Zenya Hima. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just stuff I was thinking. Anyways, it's kind of broadly related to music. I don't like listen to new music really anymore these days. If there's something simple and not innovative, people say that appreciate it. Oh. Thank you. I mean, yeah, I know, especially because I haven't done it before. Maybe there's more expectations. Like, maybe if I did do them regularly, it'd be like, yeah, okay, now, Zenya, what do you... you gotta you know, do something more crazy. I don't know. I want to make things that stand out, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So let me just say, like, I was listening to an album the other day, a new album that came out, but then I realized, like, I don't understand anything they're saying. I'm not really like processing it at all, and it kind of made me realize, like, yeah, why I don't really listen to new music anymore, and why I've always just, you know, whenever I put on music, if I do, it's just kind of rare because I mostly listen to like, I don't know, podcasts or YouTube videos in the background these days, but or you know, or even like streams and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if I do, it's just the old songs that I've known for like years and years and years. Because I guess when I was younger, I paid more attention to music, so I actually like properly learned stuff. And I feel now, like, if I want to listen to something new, like, you kind of have to do that, right? You have to sit down, focus on the song, so you associate, okay, this is what it sounds like in this track. Because, like, if you just put an album on in the background while you're working, for example, you might not even realize, like, what track is what, you know? I don't know. They all just, like, blend into each other. You know what I mean? And, like the sounds, you don't associate them with any one particular song because it's just all amalgamated, right? So if you listen to something new, you have to actually sit down, probably listen to it, follow along with the lyrics, you understand what they're saying. Because, okay, I know it's not just me or an OG sound thing, but literally, like, it is so hard to understand 90% of singers of what they're saying. It's just the way people sing, I guess. I don't know, or enunciate their words. Sometimes it's not very clear. So I gotta follow fucking guide. It's like subtitles, you know, subtitles on a movie. All the time, like, yeah, they're not really well mixed. So the audio isn't well mixed. That means you have to use subtitles to follow along. You know, it's that kind of thing. Okay. But you know, of course, like these days I don't have the time. I don't bother to like, yeah, let me just sit down and focus on like this album for an hour and like process every song and learn the lyrics, you know what I mean? But then that is why you don't like new songs as much, because you did not take the time to learn it. Well, when you were a kid, you did take the time, and so that's why you hold on to those stuff, you know. I know, but yeah. So multitask while listening to music so much that my subconscious would tell me if my ears were listening to a banger from time to time. Yeah, how'd you even know? I don't know. When I do that, like I don't even process anything. I don't remember anything I've listened to. But yeah. Is it meant to be understood? I feel it's better if it's understood. I don't know. At least personally, I've just noticed I don't really have as much enjoyment in new music anymore, and I think it's because of this. Ooh, new area, by the way. Wow. Talks have never been deep to me. Ooh, no, I loved listening to deep songs. I was the kind of kid. Okay. Yeah, it's more fun to understand, so you can like sing along and stuff. Yeah, and like, you know what the fuck you're listening to. It's all just a gobbledy gibberish. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yes, when I was a young teen, I liked music specifically because I thought it was deep. Like, I'll follow the lyrics and be like, oh my god, guys, talk about how sad they are and stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's like just like me, my stupid teenager self with my middle school and high school problems. Is there any modern music that you've enjoyed recently? I don't listen to modern music. I mean, that's the thing. I don't even listen to it at all. I don't know anything that's coming out. I don't have a opportunity to listen to it. I just legitimately, I don't care. Well, anytime I've tried to, it's this thing I'm talking about where like I can't, I don't even know what I'm listening to. I can't even process it. But yeah, yeah, you know what I mean? Like rap songs, emo songs. You follow the lyrics. It feels so cool. And you can sing along to it. He bumped out his head. Chungus. Bit too far. Oh well. It's okay. It's fine. But yeah. Anyways. I'm gonna try to be more cultured, guys. I'm gonna catch up on some music, maybe. I don't know. And then I can do my karaoke's. I can even do Yeah, guys, depending on how this game goes. Maybe we'll just do karaoke instead. I don't know. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's my thoughts about music. No. I used to really like listening to music, so it's a little sad. I don't really anymore, but what oh yeah. Better Call Saul, Better Call Saul. Yes. Yes, I was going to say, there do be a lot of OG songs in that show. And so Mike is like 80 years old. That's why he gets away with a lot of stuff, because everyone thinks he's just an innocent OG son. You know what kind of gets me? Okay, it's Chuck. Okay, fuck Chuck again. Fuck you, Chuck. He's... Okay, oh, I pressed that too hard. Chuck, worst guy ever. But, he looks super old. But then it's like, whoa, wait, he can still practice as a lawyer? You know what I mean? And then it's like, wait, him and Jimmy are brothers? I'm like, how old is Jimmy? I mean, Saul, he does look kind of old himself, not gonna lie. I can't really tell. Is he like 40s? But then, like, Chuck can't be that old then, because for them to be brothers, it has to be like a reasonable age gap. Then Chuck is like 50s at most, but he does not look 50s. I don't know. Well, then again, maybe I can't really gauge ages very well. But yeah. No, guys, Chuck, his wife left him. That's how much he sucks. Because he sucks so much. Yeah. Yeah. Because he's so annoying. Yeah. I know some boomers, they never learn their ways. I feel Chuck is a great representation of a boomer. Mm-hmm. I see, no, yeah, I see boomer ways. Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to hate Chuck, guys. It's normal. And the whole, oh, it's for your own good. Chuck is 16 years older than Jimmy? Bro, I'm surprised they have any kind of sibling bond at all. That's a huge age gap. Yeah. Well, Chuck can suck it, because everyone likes Jimmy better. He must be old then, yeah. He's gotta be going to his 60s. Okay, wait, I totally did that wrong. Jimmy is 41. Yeah, they kind of, I don't know, he kind of has that, like, story arc of, like, a young guy just, like, starting his career or something. But he do be 40 years old. I don't know, I mean, I guess sometimes it is like that, right? Never too late. Don't give up for your dreams. Chunky. We gotta think about Kim. Is Kim a baddie? Oh wait, Chuck is 57. Wait, so there's like canonical ages. Also, like, okay, me and my brother have like a 6-year age gap, and I feel like because of it, hey, why am I fucking that up now? Because of it, like, we're not really close. Like, you can definitely feel like a bit of like a generational gap when you're too far away from your siblings, you know? I mean, isn't that why parents always try to have kids with like close to each other, because we're like, oh, like I want them to be friends, you know what I mean? When you're just at like different stages of your life, it's like hard to, you know. Anyways, Sorry. So we'll talk about Kim. We'll talk about Kim again later. Yeah. Punk about 10 years younger, feels different. 15-year gap. That's crazy. Maybe if the gap is like big enough though, then you kind of take on a more like carely role, like a caretaker role. And you kind of feel like, oh, like they're so cute, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's like me and my brother, for example. Like when I became a teenager, I was like, yeah, I don't want to hang out with you anymore, little bro. You're so annoying. Stop bugging me. You know, stuff like that. So I kind of like really pushed him away because he was sort of like a really like clingy young kid, you know, and stuff. But then I just became totally interested in like different things. You know what I mean? But I guess like if you have like a big age gap between your siblings, then you might feel a bit more of like a sense of responsibility for them. And you'd feel maybe like a pseudo parent yourself. I don't know. Mean audits. I was a little mean. I will be honest. Yeah. We don't really have a great relationship to this day, to be honest, if I will admit, because of all that. Then he kind of became sick of me like babying him at a certain age, and I was like, yeah, it's just like very, very, very awkward, transition. Between stuff. But yeah, Jimmy and Chuck seem pretty close. But yeah, I guess Chuck is just salty though that parents got it right the second time around. Or something. But yeah. But basically, I do find it hard to believe some of these OG sounds are still like in top working condition, but I guess that's just how it is. Okay, I keep holding that for too long. Yeah. Yeah. And so, yeah, I'm Better Call Saul. Hector comes back, and I'm pretty curious to see how he's gonna get totally freaking bogged and get disabled. Because you know him in Breaking Bad as like a super disabled guy. How do I get up here again? Okay. Chungy. I bet they're gonna do some epic prank on him. Gus and Mike. Yeah, I guess it's cool to see how Gus and Mike started their relationship. How they started working together. Although it does feel like a little contrived. Of like, I don't know, like what do you mean? Like Gus just knew that Mike was like going after Hector, I don't know. I mean, he just knew, bro. He's just him. He's just built different, because he's got the network. You know what I mean? But yeah, I will say I hope so Mike, they like improve his storylines a bit, because like literally like a lot of the past current episodes of Mike, it's just him like quietly doing stuff. Like he's tinkering with things. He's like tracking guys. He's like, okay, trying not to be followed or something. He's like messing with things. Like, I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't explain anything. He doesn't explain why he's doing it. Why he's doing it. I don't even know what's going on. And I think it's very second monitor unfriendly for them to do that. You know, no monitors. Yeah. How could they like not consider that? You know? It's very rude personally. It might become my favorite character during Better Call Saul. Oh, really? I mean, right now he is kind of in the running for the least favorite because I'm like, bro, you're wasting my time. No. But yeah, it's, I don't know, you know, even when I try to pay full attention to what he's doing, it's just, I feel my mind glazing over my eyes. My mind just goes blank and I'm like, wait, what just happened? You know what I mean? I zone out because it's boring. It's nothing to latch my brain onto. Yeah, so, you know, I see people saying Better Call Saul is even better than Breaking Bad. They better step it up soon because I don't know about that right now. Oh my god. Stop laughing at me, Oji-san! You've fallen way more than me. This stuff is like milk, guys. It's like chalky milk. But I shouldn't have more though. Let's pour some water. Are you forgetting the way that I did that? Ooh, wait. Is it one? Wait, no, 9. It's okay. It's like that. 나르호도. 어머머. Anyways. It's always weird though watching a prequel show because you know everything that's gonna happen in the end. So like then it really is all like about the journey. You know? I guess the fact that you know some things are coming is part of the story itself, you know? Because you're just saying, oh, how is Hector gonna get fucked over? You know? How many drinks in are we? I'm not counting. I don't know. At least 6? Oh, okay, I pressed too hard there. More. A very sick source of it. 7, 6, 7. I mean, actors have Parkinson's. That would be lame. What, he just develops a disease naturally? No, he gets pranked. Gus and Mike, they do a prank on him. It's sabotage. They do a little trolling. Yes. You have to get back at the evil Oji-sans, you know. I know this. No, Gus, he said, like, ooh, killing Hector, that is too humane. You don't know. That is why we disable him. Yes. Ooh, but then it's used against him later in Breaking Bad, where they blow him. They blow him up. They blow him up. Did you blow yourself up if it meant taking out your greatest enemy? I don't know. Okay, guys, let's say if Gus was the one who paralyzed Hector, like, that would make sense even more why Hector really hates Gus, right? And why he'd be willing to sacrifice himself to kill him. Because it's like, yeah, fuck you, bro. You know? Kaboom! But yeah. It's so hard to gauge the distance needed for that one. Guys, get back up, King. Bros, let's get back up. Keep fighting. I buy the boots. There's boots. Boots of the fur. Okay, there we go. Nice. What else to think of Better Call Saul? It's definitely getting better now. It better get better. Get it? So I'm looking forward to the epic drama. I think as a character, I don't know. I probably like Saul the best. He's just fun. You know, even if he does illegal things. His plans are cool. You know, like when he swapped the 6 for a 7. Crazy. He looked in the future. He knew it would be a meme. Like, how? No, I will say, the show is called Better Call Saul, but no one has even said Saul yet. He doesn't go by Saul yet. Okay, and it's like, what is this? What is it? It's just a reference to Breaking Bad? I thought you were trying to be your own show. You know, Breaking Bad, like in like the first episode, Jesse was like, oh, what? You're like gonna break bad, and it's like, oh my god, yes, I can. Like, that's the name of the show. That's why this whole thing is called that. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is in season 3 already, and no one is like Better Call Saul. Okay. Also, kind of interesting. At the start of each season, there is like a quick little like look into the future, actually. So it's not only a prequel show, but they do have some scenes from the future. Okay, but what I am curious about though is, why are they in black and white? Isn't that kind of opposite? Black and white is for old stuff, not for the future. So why they do it like this? I just wonder what is the creative reasoning behind that. Okay, I spilled my drink. I mean, it's okay. It didn't land on anything that important. I mean, I did have some Chiikawa like notepad thingies, and it kind of landed on that. Why did it have to land on Chiikawa? Like, could it have landed on Usagi or something? Ah! Okay, oh god, I almost spilled it again, but it's okay. Shit, I wish I got a towel. Or paper towels. I don't have that close. Okay, I got some paper towels. Maybe we can take a short little break, okay? Yes. Wait, it was me. I thought it wasn't muted, so I was talking, but it was muted. Okay, so it does mute for. Okay, sorry. Yes, there'll be a PRB for you. Okay, I'm back. That is the Intercostal theme song. Yes, did you recognize it? Okay, I'm wiping them. My side spilled. Yes. And having a lot of things close to each other makes it more likely to bump. I know I should wash my hands too, actually. They feel a little sticky now. I don't want to pee yet though. No bathroom. Because that will, you know, even more issues. If you know what I mean. Yes. Okay. And so, okay, sorry, I'm gonna go again to wash my hands. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. We are back. Welcome. Welcome back to the bump. Dun, dun, dun. Chunky channel. Back from our commercial break. Yes, we're gonna be continuing the Jump King action starting now. So keep those ears pierced, sounds. There will be a great yeah, coming out soon. Okay. Yes. I spaced things out a little more, so hopefully that'll help. Anyway, yeah, okay, so sorry, I asked you this, but I'm gonna ask you again. You guys think Kim is hot? Kim from Better Call Saul. I think she's cute, but kind of old. Is she also 40 years old? Like we know we're going into big hack territory. She is cool though. I like how she is on Jimmy's side. Oh, he got someone, but then it's also kind of like, ooh, wait, but she's not in Breaking Bad. She's not in the sequel show. So something's gonna happen. And so it feels, it's just kind of like you have the anticipation of like the relationship is gonna fall apart or something's gonna happen to her. It's pretty bad. Yeah. I think Kim is in her 30s. That means Jimmy nabbed someone 10-year age difference. That's pretty impressive. Yeah. Wait, she looks good in Pluribus too. Wait, she's in Pluribus? Is she the main girl? Wait, is that canonically Kim or is that like someone else but it's the same actress? I didn't know if it's like the same cinematic universe. It kind of be cool if Vince Gilligan kept expanding the cinematic universe of Breaking Bad. Okay, it's not. What's the main character? You'd think Pluribus would have more hype behind it because, like, oh, it's the same show creator as Breaking Bad. Everyone considers that like one of the best TV shows of all time. But I didn't really see much like hype around it. But I think it was still rated highly, and it's like up for a lot of Emmys. But yeah, but Pluribus, like, it just came out like last year. The same creator of Breaking Bad as Spencer Gilligan. This is a new show. Wait, you guys just haven't heard of it? You really do live under a rock, but this is supposed to be for your demographic. You think you would know about it, watch it, like it. Yeah. It's good. Ooh. I'll try to watch it, I guess, after Better Call Saul. I can follow another TV show for some years. Hopefully it stays good. I think House of the Dragon recently is airing a new season right now, actually. But season 2 was like kind of pretty bad, so I don't know how I'm gonna feel about season 3. I don't really have trust in these fucking writers anymore. Like, I was also really into Severance. I feel like season 2 was worse as well. I mean, it's still good. Some really good episodes, but kind of not too big a fan of the ending. And I suppose this was almost season 3, but it's been so long already, man. Ugh. Ugh. No. I don't trust House of the Dragon. Who's saying House of the Dragon is good? Maybe season 1 was good. And season 2 is not. I would not call it good. So all the seasons there are. Now, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. That I hear is good. Okay, now we're back here. I need to finish the book before he dies. I remember being like 14 years old and hoping, wow, I can't wait for the Winds of Winter to... Is that the next one or is it the Song of Spring? One of those. They come out next year. And here we are. Of course, I mean, that was only a short time ago, really. So it's not that long, but, you know, I too was on... I was on the big hopium. Yeah. At this point, it's almost comical how long it's taken for the next Song of Ice and Fire book to come out. I don't even know if it will. It's cursed now, you know. Now he's gonna be suffering under the weight of expectations because he took so long for it. Just easier to really go. I guess it's not coming actually. Teehee. Teehee pedal. Wait, oh my gosh. It is just like Half-Life 3. Wow. We can all understand that. Oh shit, I saw some meme about that recently. About Lord of the Rings. Faramir and Boromir. And Chunky, he didn't bring him Half-Life 3. And I forget what he did bring him. The other game was another really anticipated game. Really, I don't know. Yeah, Boromir would have bought Half-Life 3. Oh yeah, the guy who bought him. Yeah, he bought him GTA 6. But that's cool, bro. No, you want that pet. Oh, something cute. Last FBI is good luck. I hope it will help. May have been still progress, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay, just. Cute. Yay. Oh my god, Zenya Hima FBI approved. Don't worry about it. Don't think about that too hard. Don't think about a certain ASMR roleplay video I did recently either. Okay. No, I didn't jump far enough. Okay, so it's gotta be hard, but not like the max hardness. Am I glowing, chat? I just have a glow in the dark feature, that's all. Very convenient, right? For taking care of your emoto even in the dark. Yes, wow. No, I did that in the wrong direction. I know, Mama. Let's have some. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Mama. Okay. Well, anyways, you better not be looking at Kim, okay? Cause I'm not gonna. I don't want to be a lawyer. No, that's so stinky. Yeah. Yata. Okay, what is it again? Can we go like this? No. You had to pick me. Aren't I so feminine? And yes. Cam wouldn't feel at this game. Does it make me cuter that I'm not as good at video games and stuff? You know, because cause I'm not a stinky boy. I'm a freshly smelling flower girl. Yeah. Not smelly. I mean, only good smelly. Right. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Baileys. I messed that one up. Baileys more like chunkies. Huh? I mean, I might not have taken a shower today, but that's okay. That's how good I smell. It's just all natural. Yes. But I took one last night, so it's okay. Yes. I do think the Baileys taste good, actually. It is the tastiest alcohol ever. I don't know, it still kind of has that, like, that alcohol feeling, you know what I mean? I can stomach it. Oh, shit, though. Yeah, I mess up there. I could have finally. I don't need another shower for a couple weeks. I'm basically fast. Sorry. You don't mind stinky jokes, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is a whiskey, but I think the cream is good. Right. It's too hard. I pressed it too hard. Why did I play this? You know, it is pretty chill. There has there has to be a location there where you could easily boom boom boom, you know. I don't know what it is. You know, one of the pixels we can follow to be like, yeah, you just stand here. And you know what I mean? I've stood up, yes, and you know what? I'm not dizzy. I don't feel anything, actually. Hecky move. I mean, you could say I should be drinking more. But the night is still young. Indeed. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Throwing it back. Has anyone seen the Odyssey? The Christopher Nolan film? Did you know he's British, by the way? Yes, he's infecting the American cinemas. But yes, I hear quite mixed reviews. Some people like it. Some have a few problems. But I think perhaps overall it might be worth it. It might be a little bit of a value. You know, good filmmaking, you know, techniques. You know what I mean? But we don't have an IMAX. No IMAX here, so I'll have to see it and with the whole screen cut off. But apparently that's good enough. That's good enough for still what works out. And it's a good movie, but a bad adaptation of the Odyssey. Well, yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways to interpret things, but I think really they did not have time to do the odd thing, you know. Bit of modern sensibilities too in it. But if the stories are good, then well, I don't really care too much because me thanks. You know, if you can't do the old thing, you might as well make your own thing, you know. Oh. Yeah. You see, my father is a big fan of these kind of movies, featuring the bit of historical elements in it, and big cinematic fights and battles and stuff. So thinking of taking him out to say that. Of course, because seeing the smiling face of your father, that's worth more than any kind of strongest movie. You know what I mean? Yeah. I do think, as long as the movie is good enough, it's fine, I guess. I do mean there's a bit of it'd be attitude in our culture of something has to be perfect, 10 out of 10. For it to be worth seeing. But I don't think that's true, right? Read some more. Oh man, I'm getting a little tired. Now it seems like no one has seen that. It's kind of sad. I wanted to use you as use you. Ooh, is it good? And ask you that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay. I have a little more sippy. Yeah. It's been out for a week already. Why are you so slow, Ozzy-san? I guess you're really living up to your age, huh? Only here I thought you were so fast and smart and capable. I'm joking. You guys seen those videos of 4DX theaters showing the Odyssey? So I think 4DX is scenes where they have it it's synced up to the movie. So the chairs vibrate and stuff, and they can move around in accordance to the movie. But every time I've heard of it, it's supposed to make you feel super immersed in the movie. Wow, I too am in a big storm right now. Wow, my seat is shaking so much. You know what I mean? But I hear for this movie, it's really fucked up because there's so many high intensity action scenes and really loud things, and it's terrible, but maybe good, I guess, if you're in that kind of mood, it's kind of, I feel it's a big shit post. I feel it would be funny to go to that for the meme, but definitely it'd be really hard to actually enjoy the movie while you're watching it like that. Yeah, it definitely would be very overstimulating. I would feel really bad for any elderly people going to that. They might not even know what the fuck 4DX is. They just click on whatever ticket links they see and find. They're just gonna get jump scared and go through this fucking Chair vibration experience. Yeah. Actually, every time I see stuff about 4DX, oh man, I always think it's like how bad it is. They need to think of like, who thought of this? Who approved this? Why is this actually like somewhat common? People thought, oh yeah man, this is the future, baby. We're gonna experience the movies in real time. But then like, wait, then you guys movies, wait, they're fantasy stories where crazy shit happens. And then it's like, this shouldn't, you know. It shouldn't exist. We shouldn't be in the movie, you know what I mean? I don't have to be literally in the movie. You know what I mean? No, I misclicked. I walked back a bit. Oh, okay. That was a misclick too. Oh shit. I'm getting kind of tired. I don't. Maybe I'm not fit for this. Oh man. I'm just thinking of like, if you trolled your family and got them to see 4DX tickets and they didn't know. Yeah, funny. Oh, maybe they would hate you after that. Maybe it shouldn't. Oh, God. Chunky. No, I think the worst thing about the Odyssey is though, I heard there's no intermissions. It's pretty fucked up. 3-hour movie, no intermissions. You can go for like a play, a stage play that's shorter than that, and they will have intermissions. You know, 10 minutes for you to get up and go to the bathroom. Who is holding their pee for 3 hours? For some people, it's literally like a fucking health complication. It's literally impossible. And so, wait, yeah, you have to miss parts of the movie, you know? Yeah. It's pretty easy to edit into your movie. I don't know why more directors don't do it. Like, I watched the Brutalist. That film came out 2025, I think. I didn't see it in theaters, but I saw it, like, you know, digitally. But they did have an intermission. Even in the digital copy of the film, they bake it in there. They're like, yep, time for your 10-15 minute break. And that movie is also like 3 hours. But it's like, okay, like that's, I think it's good actually. I don't see why they should not have it. Wait, what if the 4DX seats have a toilet in them? Then that could work out. What if when the character goes to the bathroom, it makes you go to the bathroom as well? Oh, that is mega immersion. Synchronized. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think this is part of the reason why theaters are dying. Because people can't sit through long movie anymore, but they keep making long movies. You know? Gonna have to consume like 0 liquids. I actually consciously do this when I see movies. Go to the bathroom right before, and then just like drink like the bare minimum. I feel like in the 90s and stuff, movies were more like 1 hour, 30 minutes, right? I probably reached my peak anyways. Are you saying I've peaked? This is as good as it gets. No. Can we get much higher? So high. Oh man. Is it just me, or like does alcohol make you kind of sleepy? You feel kind of tired. Like I'm past the buzz part. And maybe I just need to drink even more to get the buzz. If you keep drinking, you get past that. Past the EP, you mean? Or is it a depressant? Scientifical categorization on depressant. Wow. I don't need this to feel depressed though. I should know. Yippee! Almost, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Frick yeah. Yeah. I'm not starting to commend those streamers that did like Jump King endurance streams. They weren't drinking while doing it though, so maybe it was a little easier. Fee foo foo fee foo meow. Sit down. Sit down. Are there any cheats? Cheats I could turn on? Why'd that happen? I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay, that's a bit too far. if I'll ever get past the Chongus. The pipe! I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Yeah. I'm gonna find you. And make you be the Jump King for me. False. I've almost doubled it already. Amazing. Well, I don't know. I don't wanna end this stream without even making any progress. You have to make progress. Yeah, okay, I wanna ask you some stuff. I guess maybe we can chat. Maybe it'll make things easier. My head. Okay. Gotta refuel, gamers! Back. Okay. How many people like and watch the show Survivor? Raise your hands. Boom. You know, Survivor with the they're on an island and they do stuff. Or something. Yeah. Also, isn't that ancient? I think it's still going on right now. They're still doing it. It's 50 seasons deep. Wait, think about that. Wait. How does it even get to 50? That can't be one per year. That'd be 50 years. I don't think it's been 50 years. It's gotta be like 2 times per year. And that's like super frequent. That's like super lucky. Those guys are eating good, man. They get twice per year at the very least stuff. Yeah. No, it's not cancelled. It's still going. Yes. Okay. Well, I've not watched Survivor like ever. But I did just recently watch a 2-hour YouTube video talking about it and talking about the downfall of the show Survivor. Ew. Again in 2000. That's before I was even born. That's crazy. But yes. Yeah, sometimes YouTube videos, like, they're so good. Like, even if I don't really know about the show or whatever, like, if I trust the YouTuber, I'll be like, yeah, I'll watch this because I know, like, they'll present it in, like, a nice way, in, like, an educational way. And normally, these videos are made for people who, like, don't even know, like, the show anyways. It's, like, retrospectives. By the way, it is the same YouTuber. I watched, like, 8-hour video essays from them talking about Wizards of Waverly Place. Oh my god, I don't remember that show. I love that show so much. when I was growing up. Yeah. Do you know it? You know it, Bill? Also, yeah, video series about iCarly. About all these Disney adjacent shows. or the Dan Schneider shows. Yeah. We have Victorious, Sam and Cat. Woo! Oh, guys, be honest with me. If you watched Wizards of Waverly Place as a kid, did you have a crush on Alex? On Alex Russo? Did you have a crush on Carly from iCarly? Or Sam? What? No! No! You don't say no! Okay, I need to beat them up now. I tell you, I didn't have a crush on any of the guys, okay? I feel like when you're like a young girl, like you don't really care about guys like in that way. Like I like the girl characters because I would like self-insert with them, you know? Like, all the guys were yucky. I mean, what? Like who even are your fucking options? Okay? And iCarly, it's just a nerd-ass fucking guy with a helicopter mom. In Wizards of Waverly Place, there's the older brother, Justin, but he's portrayed as like a big stinky nerd, so it's not really someone, and really annoying too, so it's not really someone like you, or like I'm interested in. And what, like the little brother? Spencer! the old Carly's old brother, the adult. I don't know, guys. I don't think little girls really think about old guys in that way normally. You know, maybe just think like he's cool and like, yeah, I'd want him as a brother. But, you know. I mean, I guess nowadays I'd be like, yeah, he's pretty cool actually, you know. I think about it. He raised his little sis Carly like practically all by himself. Like, he's running the whole town. He's so cool. He lets her do whatever she wants. Yeah, you should learn from his example. Yeah. And basically, I think they make the girl characters way more appealing than the guys. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure the girls themselves, they, like, scout them to be, like, attractive. But the guys don't really care as much. They're more like, yeah, just as long as they're competent, I guess, you know? Because the girls, like, you know, it's like I said, everyone likes the girls. The girls like the girls and the boys like the girls, so... Yeah. Well, in any case, so... Alex in Wizards of Waverly Place, so she did have a werewolf boyfriend. And that was pretty cool. I do remember... all the romance in these shows are like so fucking lame. I don't know why. Everybody is like so abusive. Like such terrible partners, but... yeah, they're really modeling things well for the kids. Oh, come on! Yeah, it's because everyone was toxic. Everyone was very childish in those relationships depicted because it's for a child audience. Anyways, I bet you crush on either Toph or Katara and Airbender. Or frick, I mean, there's so many hot babes in the Fire Nation too. And then once again, it's another example. Okay, you guys have so many waifu options. As a girl, who the fuck am I gonna crush on? Aang? He's fucking Chungus. Sokka, he's Chungus as well. These guys are ugly. Ugly and bald. Okay, they make them with waifus. They have so many waifus. Okay, maybe Zuko. I would say Zuko. Oh yeah, he's the bad boy. Yeah, especially when he grows his hair out and he stops being bald. Yeah. He's a little bit for the ladies. I guess. Oh, Misty from Pokemon. I like Misty too, actually. I shipped Misty and Ash. Me and my best friend, we had a big shipping wars. Cause she liked Dawn, but I liked Misty better because I like the OG stuff, you know. I was a big hipster. I was like, nah, frick the new seasons, man. Misty is the best. She's the OG. And I used to make anime music videos. Like shipping videos, you know what I mean? I mean, which like literally it would just be like I would just get pictures online of like fan art of the characters together and then like put them together in like Windows Media Maker and like you put them together like in a slideshow and then just play like that song in the background. Every time I touch, I get this feeling. Every time I kiss, I swear I'm alive. Yes, you feel my heartbeat, so I need you in my life. That was a classic shipping song. You're not gonna find them, Penguin. I mean, that is a valiant effort, but I don't think it exists. Probably long deleted by now. I think I did go through some period where I deleted a bunch of stuff out of embarrassment. I also used to make videos of me playing Pop Tropica. Anyone know that game? Ooh, that's so OG. That's so OG. Well, I should continue because I'm alive. Because if you're breathing, you can keep going. But yeah. But I love Pop Tropica. So I made videos of me playing it. I'm pretty sure my dad was like also in them because I was like, yeah, I don't know how do I like record and stuff, but I didn't know how to edit, so I think my dad like telling me like how to do stuff. And like, oh okay. But it's all be kept in the video. And I remember on like this old YouTube channel, I had some like hater comments. You know, when you used to be able to leave comments like on a YouTube channel? Like not on a video, but like on the channel itself, like on the channel homepage. I had some hater, you know, telling me I suck or something. I was like so offended. I was like, no, you suck. And yeah, and I'd make Club Penguin videos too. In MS Paint, there's this format of videos where like it'd be like X character sings, and I think I made a video called Gary from Club Penguin sings the waffle song. Okay, because I don't know, I liked him, I guess. It's like the "Feel like waffles, yeah, you like waffles." That song. So like, if you loaded an image in MS Paint, then what you would do is you would use the circle tool and make it black. And then you would put the circle tool like over the mouth of the character. So So it kind of looks like their mouth is open, right? With the black circle. But you would like click and hold without finally clicking, so you're constantly in the drag state, which meant you could like keep dragging the circle like in and out. So you'd move it like back and forth to make it look like they're opening and closing their mouth. and then you just screen record that, and then that would be like the video of X character sings Chungus. Yeah. Maybe I was destined to be a YouTuber, guys. Yeah, you know, I've like technically been doing it for like years and years. It's kind of sad that it's lost to time, but guy. No, I even wanted to make videos like Fred. I don't think I ever published them though. I think I did record some stuff. Like turning on a webcam and acting crazy in my room. And try to get my little bro involved too. Hey guys! It's me, Zenya! And today we're gonna play in the pool! Break my stupid Chungus alive! Fred would rage quit jump kick. He won't make any progress. Hold. Okay, we're back here. Just have to go here. And go, okay. I didn't know what to do from here though. I mean, I'm guessing it's like over here and then yeah. Jump up here. Wow. At least there's things below my feet. I have to bounce on the pipes. Yatta. Oh, anyways, wait. Oh, I mentioned Survivor, right? Yeah, I wanted to talk more about it. I never watched these kind of reality shows, to be honest. Yes, I watched a whole video talking about it. And basically, what happened is... Hold on, the pipe! The big pipe! You know, you fall so you can get back up, yes. Why do we fall? So you can get back up. I mean, but Oji-san, haven't you considered that there's an option to just not fall at all? Why why must I fall? Ooh. Okay, you don't hold that for too long. 냐, 리허더. As you guys know, Mr. Beast was on Survivor recent season. And it was very cringe. I still don't even watch Mr. Beast anymore. It's like so weird because he's like the most like famous YouTuber, but like nobody even like cares about his stuff anymore because it's so generic. It's for babies. Yeah. Man, guys, I'm so I'm so thankful for Mr. Beast for reviving the Survivor television series. Yes. I'm not a fan. Right. Yes, apparently basically the host of Survivor is like kind of super delusional. Basically, like he doesn't listen to any feedback, but then when a celebrity suggests something, he's like, oh yes, I'll do that absolutely, even if it's a bad idea. Even if it's something they've already tried and they've already failed. You know what I mean? But he's desperate for that attention. That celebrity attention, you know? He used to get Emmys for his show, but now nobody cares. So it's resulted in him, like apparently the recent Survivor season, like there's just so many celebrity appearances, but to actual like fans of the show, it just comes off as like really cringe and weird and like unnecessary. Because like, bro, like we don't care about that. We care about like the actual contestants and stuff. You know what I mean? I did watch a Survivor video. I don't know if we watched the same video. Maybe there's multiple Survivor videos, but a Survivor is a huge thing apparently. People still watch it. There's like Survivor fantasy leagues where you like predict the winners and stuff. Yeah. All I know about Survivor is like I guess they're on an island and they try to survive, but I don't think anybody's died there. It's like really, what are the stakes? You know, I mean, come on, can't be that bad. Isn't that kind of crazy? A show called Survivor, but everyone survives. Surely they have some shit in place to make sure that like nobody's gonna actually freaking die there. You know what I mean? Right. But yeah, and they do challenges and people vote each other out. And okay, I might not know Survivor, but I know the parody show Total Drama Island. And I remember that. Ooh, one of the best cartoons of all time. And what's kind of crazy is like, literally the IRL host of Survivor is like starting to parallel the parody cartoonishly evil host in the fake cartoon version of Survivor Total Drama Island, in the sense of like delusion and like you know, chasing ratings and bringing stuff nobody wants. Yeah. Man, yeah. Toe Drama Island is Canadian. We have different like versions. There's like Toe Drama World Tour, Toe Drama Action, Toe Drama All Stars. Yeah, I've seen all the seasons. It's fun though. They have like musical segments on it, and the drama is so good. I feel like the real life version, like, I don't know how that could really work. Because there's a certain, like, I guess, game design to it. Like because the core crux of it is people get voted out. But then you kind of realize, like, okay, when you get voted out is like when you like attract attention to yourself, right? When you're seen as like a strong player. Okay, everyone votes out the strongest players first because like they're like a threat and stuff. So then the answer is that you just try to be as like as unremarkable as possible, don't stand out. But when everyone is doing that, then there's like nothing really interesting happening. It seems like that is what has been happening with like the latest seasons of Survivor. Because it's been going on for so long that now anybody who competes like is a fan of Survivor. Like it used to be the people competing were like just normal people who wanted to win like $1 million, or however much it was. So there's some variety, you know, in personalities and people. But then they started like casting like just existing fans of the show. But it means they all play in like the same way because they know like, yeah, this is the meta to win. And it means like nobody could really do anything because, you know, if you do something, if you try to do a big play, then, you know, you'll just get voted off. So it kind of becomes like a JRPG where like everyone is hoarding their items until the end game, until the last second. But then there's people who get voted off without even like using any of their items. Because there are like items you can acquire in the game apparently. Like some like immunity idols and stuff, but you have to actually use them. Yeah. But yeah. They do start with teams, but even in your team you have to vote people out. Or something. I don't know. But yeah. It's definitely sad, even though I've never watched Survivor. Why did I just walk off? Okay. Never. Putting cool weapons to collect. And then it's just becoming the Hunger Games. I don't know, maybe they had the right idea of the Hunger Games. You know, new level entertainment. Like, actually have some stakes. Have them kill each other. No, I walked off again. Ugh. Yeah. This is what people want to see on TV, yeah. Oh man. You know, now streamers are kind of the new TV. And the most popular streamers are IRL streamers, actually. Maybe one day they will start killing each other or something. I don't know, for the content, you know? I'll be honest. I think IRL streamers are so annoying. It like encourages the worst shit. Of people like just trying to get attention, so they be like annoying as fuck in public, you know? Or even in private, I mean they just annoy people, you know, and it's like, I mean, yeah. What the fuck are you gonna do if you're an IRL streamer? You're not just gonna sit at your home. But yeah, I saw a bit more about this because of like the streamer universe. Streamer universe. Ooh. Have you seen that? You've probably seen some news about that and stuff, yeah. It's like a collection of the most annoying people ever. I'm like, bro, how can you teach these people? They don't have a brain. There's nothing going through there. You know, all they will take from it is like, doing the most extreme annoying stuff possible. Yeah, that's how you get attention. Yeah. The ones going out public to like cameras to people's faces. Well, yeah, that's definitely part of it. It's definitely part of the ones and stuff. Yeah, it's especially like, I don't want to say anything, but you know, never mind. I can't, but there's definitely some really annoying people, like, it just makes me think like the world must be so fucked up. Like, these are the people you let be famous, you know? Like, you know, fucking, Rakai, I don't know if you heard of that blood. They're like super fucking annoying and obnoxious. But here goes Wood. He has fucking more viewers than me, so I guess it's more fucking high quality or something. It's what the people want, you know? I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucked up when you consider it. It's not just them, but like the audience too. Like, they're the ones like fucking giving power to these people. Fucking brain rotted TikTok audience, I guess. But yeah. I saw like, oh god, this year, okay, there's this girl in Streamer University who was like trying to be like a cringe IRL yandere girl, and she would try to like hang around Kai Snot and be like, hey, you're my little Snot. I'm gonna make you my prom king. It's gonna prom together. Here, wear my cat ears. Ooh. Yeah, it's very Quirk Chungus, very attention grabbing. She would record like streams of her like just doing some weird shit and like chanting Kai Sinat over and over. Cause this guy, by the way, is the one like running the whole Streamer University thing. It's like the head. Oh, come on. It's like the head fucking guy or whatever. She's basically like harassing him. If this was the opposite gender, she would call this fucking sexual harassment or whatever. But yeah, but it also like at the same time like it's obviously so like fucking fake. You know, it's like just she's copying like this over the top, like again, yandere persona. But like, she is getting attention for it. So like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, like fucking works or something. I bet you she doesn't actually give a fuck about that guy. my widow, it's naughty, it's naughty. Oh no. Okay. It's time for another drink. Yeah, but honestly, I don't know if I can really blame these people too much. I guess it's like, yeah, okay, you got accepted to Streamer University, like what the fuck are you gonna do to stand out? I guess just be an unhinged weirdo. Creep, like, and harass the main guy in it. I mean, just enough so you don't, like, actually get, you know, kicked out or something. You know? Cause, like, this stupid fucking IRL streamer meta, like, what the fuck are you gonna do? That is so crazy how these guys, like, they so willingly reveal stuff, like, about where they live. Like everything about themselves, you know? It's like zero OPSEC. And if you're IRL streaming, someone can literally, like, just fucking see where you are in real time. I don't know. I guess only old people care about OPSEC now. I went to the store, came back, and she's still here. No! I'm making progress. Mental progress, okay? Shit. But yeah. I was to a streamer university. Sure, there's some helpful tips, but overall, honestly, I can't need to press harder there. I feel like nobody really knows what they're doing, you know. I think there's a lot of, like, survivorship bias of, like, oh, this worked for me, so you should do it too. I know, man. Fucking algorithms. Yeah. Stuff to think about, though, I guess. But this whole fucking university format is like, why? Actually, why do we need this? Why can't they just make all these lectures into streams? Why's there gotta be some fucking bloods attending in person? I don't know, man. I'm not content brain for this, not for this shit. I mean, I guess it works. Maybe it feels like some fucking drama, like some fucking reality show, you know? Yeah, I don't really keep up with this stuff, but it's like everybody is streaming. Like, whenever they cut to a shot of the quote-unquote class, like, everybody has a fucking camera up, and it's like, oh my god, this is like, you know, I know, it's a fucking dystopia. Honestly, in my opinion, that's shit content anyways. I mean, what? Just filming yourself attending some class? Some lecture? The fuck is the content there? You know what I mean? It's like you're live just for the sake of being live. To be like, ooh, like I'm at Streamer University. No, but I don't know, man. If I was fucking attending, I'd focus on actually like fucking trying to learn shit instead of, ooh, this is some fucking content opportunity and I have to be live 24/7 during this. I guess there are people that probably fucking like literally browse everybody in Streamer University to see all fucking POVs and see what's happening at all times every day. It's kind of fucking crazy, but oh, whatever. It's what it is. Huh. Aren't you so glad you tuned in to high quality content such as this endless fail of Jump King? TM? Wow, with fun drinking involved too. Mwah. Bah. Bah. You are a Streamer University. What are you learning, Kiara? Maybe I could hold a Chongus class. I think I can't. I can't do this. Maybe I'm supposed to think that though. Maybe the point of the game is to not think that and you know and one day you can't do it. I don't know. Oh, it is hard. Okay, it is so much harder than it looks. Okay, I keep messing up small stuff. I'm sorry. I should have gave like a bar on your screen of like of your charge power. That would honestly help so much. Okay, but I'll make the game too easy. Well, we're back to the start. Wow, was you saw seeing ghosts? Probably means it's your time, old man. Your time is coming. I'm trying to bring you to the afterlife already. Shido. Why can I not? I'm sorry. Evil. Very, very evil. That was a bit too much. I'm sorry. What if I switched to what we're doing? Would you be terribly upset by that? but then my thumbnail wouldn't be matching. I don't know, sometimes you just have to. You just have to change it up. I need more. Okay. Can I be, for honest real right now? Wait, did I finish my survivor thoughts? It basically... It's chungus. It sucks. You're not innovating the game. Apparently, by the way, what I find really funny is apparently in the earlier seasons of Survivor, come on, they used to like go to a different island every season in like different locations. So I'd be like, wow, cool. But then at some point, they just kept to the same island, one island. Like that's the fucking show headquarters. But see, the issues of that is like over the years of so many seasons, they fucking depleted the island's resources. So now in the new seasons, they just have to give the contenders like pre-prepared like fucking bamboo sticks. Like, yeah, here you go, I guess. Because you're not gonna find any in here. Oh my gosh. And then, yeah, all the contestants are kind of chungus because they're all fans of the show. Feels like they're all playing in the same way. People are like playing more to be like quote unquote legends. Like they don't even care about the money. They're like, I just want screen time, bro. Give me screen time. Just results in some fucking obnoxious shit. Oh no. Anyways. The Bear Grylls experience LARPing survival and showing a red view behind the camera. Wait, is that what he did? Oh, I didn't know he was LARPing. And then, yeah, I don't know about that here, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were also LARPing. Oh my god, I can't believe all the celebrities are fake. I no. I told me, but yeah, it seems like they're still gonna keep making Survivor, you know. It's like this dead horse they keep beating over and over. Like, come on, there's still fans here, right? Yeah, I think it's really sad. The fucking parody cartoon version of the show became better than the real thing. Okay. Can't quite get onto that pipe. Ah! I did a full jump, but it didn't work. Anyway, yeah. I'm being for real right now. It's such a nice voice. I'm damn near falling asleep. What? Yeah, I'm just too good at ASMR. Even when it's not ASMR, it's still ASMR. But yeah, the last stream was pretty fun. The Monday's ASMR stream. Hope you liked it. I don't really know. I mean, I know like the VR stuff is kind of chunkus. Like there's all like sounds of me like bumping into things and controller sounds, but it doesn't really impact things too much. There were so many garages that day. But yeah, I think VR stuff definitely makes for a more immersive video, right? Yes, I've wanted to make more like VR ASMR videos for a long time. But there's so much more work to make. And you know what? The thing is, they always get worse views than my normal videos. So much less time to make. So it's kind of like, well, I don't know. What's even the point, you know? And sometimes I still feel like doing it, you know, just because I think it'd be fun, I think it'd be good. Or I'm like, oh, this time, for real, it's gonna be good. But yeah, so, you know, I mean, I might still do them, but... Definitely kind of suck and something you put much more effort into doesn't do as well as your other stuff, but... It is what it is. Really? But yeah. We'll see. I know some people who are like super good at VR stuff and they can like very easily put VR outfits on them, new VR outfits. Maybe that'd be really cool, you know, like imagine every video or stream is an outfit like tailored to what the theme of that is. That'd be so good. You know, I mean doing VR stuff is the closest you can get to like using the same format as like OG ASMR video makers. Which I still listen to, by the way. I don't even know this, but yeah, I've been watching ASMR like kind of every night before sleep now. I think it's a pretty good way to decompress and calm down, relax. I don't fall asleep to them though, but they do make me feel more sleepy, which I guess is a good thing. But yeah, I like watching plushies though. I like seeing what they're actually doing, and it's kind of more helpful to me as well as a creator, you know. Seeing like physically what they're doing. pee. Yeah. I really need to pee. Oh, let me see some. Let me see if you see it. Yay! Okay. Let's just take a break. Yeah, break. I'm back on that. That was really loud. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying for a bit, but it's not really looking good over here. Maybe we could do some karaoke. I mean, I know I'm not really a good singer, but it's kind of fun. Singing and drinking. Yeah. But I don't have any of these songs prepared though. That's the thing. So what kind of songs would you like to hear? I could do that one. I just in my head. But when you drink more, I feel like I've gone through a lot of the bottle already actually. And you wanna get like my most played songs? The ones I know really well. Okay, I'll think about it. But anyways, yeah. If we're being a little for real for a second, you know, So like, off Kai is this weekend, right? And it's kind of a big deal, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's hard to tell, like, if it's really a big deal, because it's the kind of thing where, like, there's like, there's like that many participants, honestly. There isn't that, right? There aren't actually that many attendants. Something like 5,000 or something people. Maybe I'm wrong with that number. But objectively, the majority of the VTuber of audiences is not going. And yet it is become such a big deal, right? Of like so many VTubers and stuff participating in it and whatnot. Most people aren't going to any cons. Yeah. It's way more niche than typical anime conventions. It's more for locals. I know there's a bunch of people who even like fly out for it though, right? It's more for indies. Well, there's lots of indies. I mean, I'm an indie, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest though. I do feel a bit of FOMO. I mean, just because like I follow a lot of indie VTubers myself because, of course, I'm an indie VTuber. And well, you know, those are my peers and stuff. Also, chronically aligned thing, most people don't know about it. yeah, but I know that this is the thing. I'm a little bit chronically aligned sometimes. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I always feel like, you know, damn, I'm not really doing anything for it, you know? I mean, I'm doing one meet and greet on the Friday, which is also a time that most people I feel can't attend. But that's it, you know? I don't have any events, I don't have any panels. And, you know, conventions are never something I really thought about. Oh man, fuck this place, man. Because like, you know, I'm not a convention goer. I don't really have a convention mindset. And you know, these things have to be planned out like so far in advance. So even if I wanted to participate, it's like, well, sorry, you're too late. And no one's inviting me to anything, so it's not like I even get that. And yeah, so I don't know. I do just kind of I feel kind of bad around this season, you know, the FOMO of like, oh, so many. Again, I don't even know if it's so many people though, so many viewers. I mean, really, it's a minority, right? I mean, I have no idea why penguins would go, because there's nothing about me there. Chunky. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's actually nothing else to do. Don't. I know. I'm gonna have to try to not feel jealous. That you might be, looking at other people. I mean, I guess it's inevitable. However, no, it's fine. But well, anyway, yeah. You know, I see. Right now, it's like literally everyone I'm following, my whole feed is people talking about Offkai. So it's really hard to get away from it. And yeah, it's hard to not feel bad because everyone's posting like, oh, here's my merch catalog, guys. Here's all of the places to go, all the booths selling all these merch with me. Wow. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I have like one place. I have one place. I can't make one of those. There's no Zenya Hima. Zenya Hima's fucking irrelevant. It's sad. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. Okay. I go through my tags pretty regularly. You know, I have hashtag Zenya Live, hashtag Zenya Art, hashtag Zenya Buy, and hashtag Fania. Okay. And so someone made a post there. And there's comments. You know, people comment on Twitter posts, right? It's normal. And somebody commented, and they were like, "Oh wow, you have Zenya Hima merch? Wow, that's surprising. She's so unpopular. I never see her anywhere." It's like, what? Damn, like, is this the fucking general consensus people have of me? I'm unpopular, guys. Yes. I do not have fan merch. No appearances. No posts about me. It is what it is, you know. Of course, it's kind of like, oh, I don't know. I guess I gotta try harder to get people's attention, or I don't know. Maybe. I mean, honestly, I feel like a big part of like this convention stuff is like, it's like having fans that go to conventions. I feel like a lot of it is people need to advocate for you. As far as I know, a lot of fan merch is commissioned by fans? Question mark. Like there'll be like an artist who's like, I'll be at like this convention, and if you want me to make art of someone, like you can pay me, like, and I'll do it, like basically like that kind of thing. So like, yes, some people just have, I guess, more of a fan base that goes to conventions, and so people just like ask for more stuff of like XYZ person or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I know no one's asking about Zenya Hima. Zenya Hima viewers stay inside. We do not go anywhere. I guess that matches me, you know. It literally never goes outside. But yeah, but I'm totally fine with, of course. But not gonna lie, I do feel a little FOMO in these times of the year when this stuff happens, and it's like, I don't know, do I just need to like follow people who don't do Offkai stuff so I don't feel as much FOMO? Like, can we talk about something else, please? Oh, Chungus, sorry. But yeah, I'm being so hashtag for real right now, but it's fine. I do want to be more involved with things. It's just hard though, you know. I'm doing this all by myself. I don't have some fucking like manager or whatever. You know, no conventions. I don't have ideas for conventions. I don't have connections to get me there. Yeah, in any case, guys, if you are feeling the FOMO too, don't worry, because I'll be streaming all throughout Offkai anyways. Yes, I have streams every day there. So, you know what? Frick them. We're still doing our own thing. Yeah. That's only the minority. I I kind of do want to participate, though, I guess, but I don't have the timing for it. Like I said, I don't think about conventions, so by the time it comes around, I'm already too late to everything. It's like, yeah, sorry, everyone else has been planning this for months and months. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a convention-minded person, so I don't know. Maybe next year. Maybe in the coming year, I will try it more. 2027. But who knows? Maybe I'll just get lazy about it and forget again. And saving will happen. But oh well. It is what it is. Sorry, don't don't take it too seriously, okay? It's not a big deal, I'm happy just streaming. And I'll keep doing my thing. Thank you though. I do appreciate it. But it does sometimes feel like, I don't know. It's always the same people at these conventions, know what I mean? Yeah, and there's only so much room for everyone. I thank you, the game magicians, for the membership though. I appreciate it. Because I feel like I'm missing out just because something's happening even though I didn't want to do it in the first place. I can get that, Yeah, I mean, part of the reason I've never really done conventions is because I don't know what to do. It's not really my passion. And I've also been just worried that I don't have any pull, like nobody would show up anyways, and I'm just some freaking nobody. But at this point, maybe not. Because I'm realizing, yeah, my peers who are the same as me are able to do a whole bunch of stuff. So it's like, oh, okay. I guess I could do it too. I don't know, maybe if I tried, question mark, but I don't know. Kind of depressing though. If, because I just know I don't have any connections, so I feel like I'm already gonna get rejected anyways. What's the point? Yeah, I guess that's a pretty common feeling though. Yeah, I'm doing one meet and greet there though. But see, now I realize some people are doing multiple meet and greets. And I was like, oh, I guess I could have also done that. Meet and greets like on multiple days and not just one day. And at multiple places, but I didn't even think about it. But then I was like, well, it's too late to do that because everything's all booked up, Chunkus. But yeah. Maybe next time. Yeah. I guess we shouldn't be all tumor. It's cool that I get to do one at all. Cause I know I did nothing at all last year. But mostly because I was just too shy to do it. And I'm like, oh, you know. It's useless anyways. Oh yeah, I remember last year it literally was on my birthday weekend, so I couldn't do anything. And it is better this time. Please don't change up the schedule again next year off, guys. Go for July again. No, June is terrible. June is terrible. You gotta be avoiding June. Chunky. My little pony. My little pony. My little pony. I just wanna know what friendship could be. My little pony. You share this magic with me. The adventures, tons of fun. Beautiful, heart, faithful, and strong. Sharing kindness is an easy thing. The magic makes you online. Yeah. My little pony. You know you're all my very best friends. Do it, do it, do it. As you know, there's gonna be a new My Little Pony show. I don't know if you guys know the lore of My Little Pony media. But there's generations, okay? My Little Pony has been around for decades and decades. And there have been shows to go along with it for pretty much every generation is like what they call it, like a specific like iteration of it. Like Friendship is Magic, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, which is the most popular one. I'm sure one you know of, like Twilight, Fluttershy, Rainbow Dash, all that stuff. Thank you, Cuddly, by the way. And then I miss it. But yes. So yeah, there's always kind of a show for these. There were shows in the 90s for My Little Pony. But they're kind of like much more like Chungus and just more of like commercials for the toys. And not really like that much like lore or like storytelling themselves. Kind of like Transformers or something. But when they were doing the Generation 4 of My Little Pony, they got like an experienced like cartoon person to make it, which is Lauren Faust. And so she made a whole like world of Equestria of My Little Pony, and it became very highly successful. But actually, the original creator, Lauren Faust, she left like after season 2, by the way. So she didn't even see the series for like the majority of the time.
Is this for real? I would say Mossabox is a huge connection to have. All the large VTubers he could have chosen for meet and greets. He chose you, and that means something, dummy. Don't sell yourself short. You'll get there eventually. Heck, it would be cool to see you with Fren.
I guess. I mean, I'm not the only one. They're doing it with, though. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's good. I got slotted all it off right. Oh, thank you for the dono, Sky. I appreciate it. Mwah. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Anyways. Yeah, so most people only know this Generation 4 of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. But did you know they actually did do a Generation 5 after Generation 4? When the show ended, that's when that toy line ended. So they tried to do a Generation 5. However, it flopped. It was like a huge flop. They only did like one season of it and then they stopped and gave up because I guess the ratings were so bad or something. I don't know. Because basically at this point, because Generation 4 Friendship is Magic was so big, like that was the main audience of it. And Generation 5, they like kind of changed things up too much. They switched to 3D animation instead of the 2D animated ponies, which like it looks a lot more weird and like scuff. I don't know why. I mean, I guess Generation I guess 3D animation is cheaper than 2D animation actually. Although the 2D one was made of Flash, which actually is pretty cheap to animate with. But well, anyways, so Generation 5, like it takes place in the same universe as Generation 4, but it's like the future. So it's like all the main characters that we know are dead. They're long gone. And so it's all new ponies and they're like a new generation or something. But this didn't really, I guess, go over too well with fans. Yeah. And apparently even like the quality of the show itself, like it wasn't really good, you know. Writing was slop and like all that stuff. So yeah, G5 was like a huge failure. So now, once that ended, naturally there became talks of like, okay, well, what are they gonna do next? So I mean, clearly they're not just gonna give up on the My Little Pony IP. So it's like, okay, Generation 6 is gonna come. Typical corpos are fans like this. Let's change everything. I mean, to be fair though, I do think maybe the general idea was okay, because it's like, what? You're just gonna continue like the same cast as Friendship is Magic? You know, it's like you're beating a dead horse at that point. You know, the story for that has already concluded. So like, yeah, make a new story, but just make sure like the new characters are good and you keep up the good world building. But I guess, I don't know, they did some like weird stuff with like modern things. Like they gave the ponies phones, you know? Fucking phones! Because like that's the modern times they fucking fast forwarded to or something. But yeah, I don't know. I think from what I know, the new seasons of G5 were pretty like low budget, like very poor animation quality. So that's also kind of why it failed. Yeah, there've been talks of a G6 for a while, Generation 6. And recently they finally like confirmed things of like, yes, Generation 6, it's coming next year. And then they released a teaser for it, and it looks like they are basically rebooting Generation 4 Friendship is Magic, the most popular one, because they're bringing back Twilight Sparkle, Fluttershy, Rainbow Dash, and Pinkie Pie. The same designs they had in Gen 4, although slightly different. They put like some fucking magic rainbow shit in their hair or something. I don't know what that's all about. But of the designs, I feel like, yeah, they're just, it's like slightly different because some fucking rainbow shit in their hair, magical colors. I don't know. But it has a bit of controversy because they only showed those four: Twilight Sparkle, Rainbow Dash, Fluttershy, and Pinkie Pie. But you may or may not know, Generation 4 revolved around a main cast of 6 characters. They're literally called the main 6, okay? And so in this promotional image, they left out Rarity and Applejack. Now, I was just assuming, like, oh, maybe they're saving them for another time. I don't know. The Rarity and Applejack are kind of considered the least popular members. I know in a lot of merch, they actually exclude those two specifically. It seems kind of weird because it can't cost that much to just include them, right? But I don't know, they don't for whatever reason. I mean, for merch is one thing, because I guess, okay, whatever, you're just trying to produce things cheaply, so you just make the most popular ones. Okay, it kind of sucks, but whatever. But, bro, for an actual, like, reboot show, are you seriously gonna leave them out? And what kind of made it more, I guess, confirmed is Twilight Sparkle's cutie mark has like 5 like little stars on them, and that represents her 5 friends. You know, Applejack, Rarity, Fluttershy, Rainbow Dash, and Pinkie Pie. But in this new promotional image, she only had 3 sparkles in her cutie mark. Which is like, oh, wait, so is it literally just Fluttershy, Rainbow Dash, and Pinkie Pie? I found the dynamic of, like, the 6 characters is really good because it added for, like, a lot of variety and different perspectives, you know? I mean, I know for sure, though, Applejack was, like, the least popular character, at least among probably toy sales, because, like, toy sales is, I guess, what they care about the most. But, like, it's mostly, like, actual little girls who are buying the toys. And I guess Applejack is kind of, like, not really relatable for the typical girl, because she's literally a cowgirl. She's literally some Salviner, cowgirl, horse girl. Like, okay, it's not really in anymore. There aren't really that many girls who are like, oh yeah, I want to be a fucking cowgirl when I grow up. You know what I mean? Like, as a young girl, like you look up to the other characters more, not necessarily, like, fucking Applejack. It was, like, this very typical, you know, Salvern style cowgirl hick, you know. I mean, I think she's a good character, though, you know, don't get me wrong. When watching the show as an adult, like, I do like her. And she's pretty well written and stuff. She has the whole, like, family thing going on. But yeah, as in terms of, like, being a marketable toy, though, I guess it's not very likable to their main audience. So that's kind of why she's cut out of a lot of stuff. It's just sad, though, right? But Rarity, though, it's kind of interesting because Rarity is a fashion designer. And I felt like a lot of girls are into fashion, but I don't know. Maybe her British accent is what's turned little girls off or something. Saying the 4.8 art is a concept art leak from 2023 is not official yet. Well, yeah, I mean, of course, there's still some hopium to be had. Although, again, I think the fact that Twilight's cutie mark, again, is only 3 sparkles instead of 5, that's a big indicator. Because if they intended for there to be more, like, it just be her normal cutie mark, but they changed it, you know? Like, those sparkles supposed to represent her friends. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it could be at that point they didn't want to include the other 2, and maybe they will later. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah. So also been some like prototype merch though of the new generation, and it looks so ugly. Why do I keep failing, man? These are the conservative leading ponies. I mean, you know, there's a headcanon though that these two specifically are like some lesbian couple. Although, at the very end of Friendship is Magic, they kind of hint more that Applejack and Rainbow Dash are a couple, and not Applejack and Rarity. You know, Applejack and Rarity are quite a popular couple. But yeah, Applejack is kind of like, I guess, the most manly pony though, so she kind of takes the man role in all of these ships. So she's kind of popular for shipping's sake. Oh, yo, but if Spike is not in the new season, that might be a good thing actually. So Spike is the dragon guy that's in the show. Honestly, I feel like he was only in the Friendship is Magic for the sake of like in case boys happen to be watching and be like, look boys, there's a boy in this show. Boy recurring character, yeah, isn't it so relatable? This Chungus boy doing boy things. I did hate Spike though. I did not like Spike. It's even worse when he has episodes dedicated to him. Yeah. He's a freaking stupid baby. He's not even a man. Oh man. Yeah, like how embarrassing. It's not just a boy, he's a baby boy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm like very cautious about the new My Little Pony series. Because it is a little exciting. You know? It is fun to watch a show while it's airing, while it's live, you know, and be a little bit like a part of a community, you know? Because like honestly, like, as I was watching Friendship is Magic, I was kind of jealous of the bronies of the OG community that got to like watch the show as it was airing and get to like discuss it. And honestly, even the showmakers of Friendship is Magic actually did a lot of like shout outs to the brony community, a lot of like episodes that were like requested by fans, and like fan favorite character episodes, you know that kind of stuff. So like they did have like an actual impact on the show. And yeah, I wanna see the brony posting come back. It's okay, penguins, you know. Honestly, it is the most manly thing to be a brony because it, you know, you're just doing what you want. You know, you don't care about the convention stuff. I don't know. Have you guys seen that? It's like a presentation online of like why it's like actually good and manly to be a brony. Oh guys, I spilled my drink again. And this time it wasn't on anything, I guess. Just a little bit on my desk. I gotta properly clean that down in the morning. Oh, roll with me, a paper towel roll. Okay, wait. I wanna see. Maybe I can show you. Okay. Where's my... Yeah. Okay. Who's your favorite pony? I actually, I like Fluttershy. I used to always consider myself a Fluttershy, but I think I am actually a bit more like Starlight Glimmer. She's very autistic coded, and I do relate quite a bit to that. But I remember when I was a kid, I really liked Rainbow Dash though, because she's so cool, because she's like rainbow, and she's like a tomboy, and I used to consider myself a tomboy because I hated basic girly stuff. I wanted to be not like the other girls, That's what I was like. So then I kind of like Rainbow Dash for that, but and now I think Fluttershy is also kind of like similar to me. Also, Fluttershy is friends with Discord, the Oji-san, the evil Oji-san. So it's kind of just like you and me. Yeah. But then, when I was rewatching Friendship is Magic, I actually thought I'm also kind of like Twilight Sparkle a lot, because she's kind of like this like nerd, like really smart, like actually, and she starts like being like really bad at making friends, like not really knowing about friendship and stuff, and I relate to that too. I relate to like Twilight Sparkle's past as well. She used to like sort of like brush off people, like when they asked for her to hang out, she'd be like, no, I gotta study, like stuff like that. Like, yeah, I know, somewhat relate to that. So yeah. My browser's not responding. Yeah, it's a well-written show, guys. You guys should watch it. Yeah, look, Discord was voiced by an Oji-san, John D. Lancey, as in Star Trek and StarCraft. I bet you would love that. Yes. And very good messages. Oh man, I was making me wanna rewatch, because I'm gonna be honest, guys, I was watching Friendship is Magic. I stopped at like season 7. I do think it started to go downhill season 7, gonna be honest. At a certain point, it just becomes like, yeah, you just repeat the same things over and over, like the same kind of stories, There's only so much stuff you can freaking cover. I do want to like eventually finish though the whole thing, because I want to see like the finale with like the full context of everything that's happened. But yeah, I do think like at least the first seasons, like there's a lot of like really good lessons like within them, even for adults. It's not just a show for kids. Okay, guys. Okay, here we go. Okay, YouTube. Okay, YouTube. And that after season 6. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You know what though? Yeah, what I found annoying is they introduced Starlight Glimmer, but then after that they keep her out of a lot of episodes. So I like the episodes that kind of expand on like the overall lore of the story a lot more, but they just kind of go back. It's like they regress a lot of the time. Why MLP is manly presentation. Well, thank you, Zach. I really get the membership. Okay, guys. Wait, look at this. Okay, wait. Do I have my? Okay, I think that I need my browser. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Look at this. You're gonna be so convinced. Okay.
What do you consider manly? Some would say Arnold Schwarzenegger and his muscles. Others would say Sylvester Stallone and his amazing job, Justice.
Nah.
Some would say Bruce Campbell and that chin. But
No way.
Such as myself consider manly. My Little Pony.
Yes!
Friendship is magic. Now I know what some of you are thinking. You watch a show for little girls? Well,
No.
contrary to what you may think, there are more male teen to adult fans than there are young girl fans.
Yes,
That's how much of a phenomenon
yes.
it has become.
It's
There
for
are-
boys.
there
Explain
are tons
that.
of internet jokes and hundreds of thousands of fans known as bronies. And in case you can't tell, I'm one of them. Now, I will be explaining the development, the plot, and what the show has become from
Thank
the
you,
internet.
Mr. Simpson, guy.
Let's begin with the plot.
Yes.
Oh, I mean the development. Lauren Foss came around the beginning of the My Little Pony series before Friendship is Magic. She found the older shows to be unimaginative, uninspired, and pretty much just trying to sell their products.
Yeah.
So
All
around
its
the fourth show
generation
of My Little
sucked.
Pony, she was set as executive producer to
Yes.
to make the show with the story.
Big
have the stories
lore.
have to be complex and
Yes, big lore.
actually
So
interesting.
complex. You
And
cannot
also the
begin
art style
to
of
remember the
different
lore.
series being more cartoonish. And the animation itself is Flash, which anyone who's used Flash before
Yeah.
would know it is absolutely amazing animation.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Look at that animation.
The point is that it is absolutely amazing.
It's like blowing out all of your stupid
The
anime.
magical land of Equestria, Pegasus and Unicorn alike roam amongst the world. Equestria is ruled by two
Wow.
princesses named Celestia and
Look at that. Boom. Deep
So let's
history.
get
You
to
love
the day.
fantasy and rulers, don't you? Boom. They got rulers. Look
the
at
moon
that.
soon turns to the dark side of the Force.
Yes, look. It's just like Darth Vader. Don't you like Star Wars? Boom.
She is now known as Nightmare Moon. At least for the first episode, but I don't feel like giving anything away. The main show is about intelligent. The main plot of the show is about an intelligent young mare named Twilight Sparkle, who meets five of her friends: the adventurous Rainbow Dash, the country lack Applejack, the crazy partier Pinkie Pie, the
Yes,
shy
this covers
Buttershy,
all of the
and
archetypes
the
of
Salafist
every
Rarity.
possible character ever.
Every new adventure is every new day is a new adventure.
Who's
new lessons to be
coughing?
learned and new characters
Shut up!
to meet.
We're introducing the
Not to
best,
mention,
interrupting the best
cast is
presentation of
absolutely
all time.
Now the internet comes in and makes the series 100% more popular and, dare I say it, 20% cooler.
So cooler, so
And-
cooler.
and
I love the
also
bronies.
On 4chan,
Oh, I love 4chan.
OMG Hack Source's show
The
is amazing.
channel, the fourth
Other people give it a shot
channel.
and they agree. OMG Hack Source's show is amazing.
Yes, the show's
So,
amazing. See if
take
they
the
agree.
chance
How
and
could
the
you
show
not
and started a bunch of
agree?
internet jokes such as good old Derpy Coobs over here.
Wow, it's so derpy,
And
lol,
there's even a
epic
high school
random.
student that calculated Rainbow Dash's move, known as the Sonic Rainbow, calculates at an average speed of 1,650
Yes, look at that math, math. The show has math.
More average in the human body and breaks the color spectrum itself along with the sound barrier.
Yes.
That's right.
How is
I'll
it
put
not
you on sound
epic?
barrier.
Come
Look
on,
at that, kids.
guys.
Now, in conclusion, My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic
Yes.
is a fantastic show. It
Yes.
deserves all the credit it gets.
Yes.
And honestly, I know some of you are skeptical when I'm talking about this.
No,
'Cause, you
no.
know, it's a show
Don't
for
be
little girls.
skeptical.
But you know, you gotta give it a
No,
chance.
it's a show
And
for
you may be
men.
surprised. Become a brony today.
Yes, become
That's
a
my
brony.
speech. Thank you for listening.
Yes. Oh, and now you see autoplay? How do
This is my
we...
presentation of a demonstration as well.
In case you were wondering, I know now you're so confused. I'm like, okay, the show is so cool, but how do I join? How do I become... How do I watch this? Well, now maybe we'll learn it even more.
You don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, I'm talking about Power Rangers. I'm going to show you how to be a Power Ranger.
Okay, guys, My Little Pony is basically Power Rangers. Don't you love Power Rangers? Boom.
Yeah, I know what a lot of you probably thinking right now.
It's just like that.
Yeah, what Spike says. But really, it's not as bad as
No,
some of
no.
you probably make
Guys,
it out.
listen, think about it. You like little girls, so shouldn't you watch a show for little girls? So it's the same thing. It's even better. Like if you can connect, you can relate, okay, and like you become part of that culture. Yes.
And I'm sure a lot of you, because I did this too, I'm sure a lot of you are probably carrying hate from the last seasons because you didn't like those, and honestly, I did not either. So, there have been 4 series, or generations,
Yeah,
is what
see,
some
like,
people call it.
wait, why is she so fucking chungus?
Really was not that great. Second one was a high school drama of girls getting boyfriends, and enough said. The third one, I don't even know. I just know it's sort of a combination of the last two.
I don't even know,
and
man.
It didn't work out so great.
I don't even know,
The
man.
first
I don't even know,
one
man. It was
when
like
they were
so,
little
man. I don't even know, man. No one even knows that stuff. Like, it's just so, like,
Generation
such
four
like
is what
nothing
I'm talking
burger. Like, it's just,
Why
it's so
is this so
irrelevant.
Well,
Okay.
good animations.
Like, good animation, so good, so good. 10 out of 10. Boom, boom, blowing out UFO table. They couldn't do a modicum of what these guys are achieving.
Importance. And soon the population.
Yes. Past lessons, you know, fucking Marcus Aurelius Meditations. You don't need to read that. Just watch My Little Pony.
Of a combination of the words bro and pony equaling brony. This is
Yes, guys, if it's a show for little girls, how come there's so many bronies? Huh? Think about that.
16 to 40, or sometimes even older. Some girls who are fans of the show also.
Or even older, even older than 40. Ooh, raise your hands up. Yeah. It's so beast.
3 different types.
How can we come on? Okay, yes, okay, boom.
Pick a favorite pony of the 6.
Okay, guys, do this.
Which they watch season 2 as well. They sometimes collect some of the action figures. You have to tell your friends about it.
Ooh, advanced. You have to watch season 3 if you want to be an advanced one. Oh, he has merch. Oh, he's being it. Let's go. Ooh, it's Oshi is Fluttershy. Ooh. Oh, he has some figures on the bottom there.
Someone watches season 3 as well as a few other things. Oh, come on, stop going back. Now, what is your advanced?
I love ponies.
Well, there's 3,
oh my god, isn't it?
3 different main types.
Oh man, all the memes back in the day, they used to just be top text, bottom text stuff. That's it, that's all you needed.
And they make their own videos as well. Now,
yeah.
The music department, as I would call it. These guys watch the show, they can become inspired by characters or just something that...
Okay, you know what? I'm bored now, but basically you get it, right? You get what I mean. Now you see why being a brony is so manly. I mean, look at this guy. Okay? This is a boys show, actually. It's just hidden, okay? As for kids or something. But, like, you know, trust me. You just see a little taste of that crack and you will be addicted. Yeah, guys, we could club. If we become a brony, we can club. And we can roleplay. And I could be your little filly. Yeah. Oh no, I know. Now I think about it. How did the ponies have sex? But like there must be, I mean obviously there must be so much like fan art and interpretations of it at this point, right? Maybe I should look at it. As you guys know, by the way, there are canonically babies in My Little Pony. They can make babies. So, but they never explain where the babies come from. I think it's really disappointing. Oh god. Sorry. Don't I don't know. That was a glitch in my audio system. I know why that happened. Chunky. Anyways. If you guys notice, there's a new Disney movie coming out actually. But it looks kind of chungus. I kind of want to watch the trailer to get through, but I don't know. I don't want to get my channel taken down for that question mark. Because I think even trailer reactions can be kind of iffy. But yeah. As you know, Disney movie kind of later this year. It's called Hexed. But I think it's gonna be kind of people are making fun of it because the main character is basically a quirk chungus, ooh woo, I'm so different, I'm not like the other girls kind of thing. Which they've already done that character previously, you know, Rapunzel, Anna from Frozen, you know, and even Mirabelle and the Kanto and stuff. But yeah, not really too confident that it's gonna be good. I think we gotta bring back the musicals. Cause I think they stopped. I mean, the Kanto was a musical actually, but I don't think this one is gonna be a musical. Which is pretty sad. Jumping on the wall doesn't work here. For some reason. And the 2D, oh yeah, I mean they totally killed their 2D animation studios. It doesn't even exist anymore. So there's zero hope of that. This place is impossible. Yeah. I don't know what she's doing there. I tried jumping on the left, but it doesn't do anything. Sing a movie star, actually. I'm curious if you guys ever had this experience of going to the movies lately, but then stupid kids ruined the movies. Yeah, a lot of TikTokers and loud people who don't respect the rules. I've heard of stories like that. People saying the Amazing Digital Circus finale was very bad experience, or even the back rooms. I haven't experienced it though, actually. wanna know anymore. No, I'm just gonna assume Canadians are more respectful. That's why we don't have these movie theater disruption moments. I remember hearing a bunch in the Minecraft movie that people would go crazy and throw popcorn everywhere. And it was so hard for the workers. It kind of reminds me of the IRL streamers, honestly. Like that, there's so much like people just acting like no, fucking stupid ass chunky freaking regards just for attention or something. I don't know. It's to post a funny TikTok. And it's stupid, it's crazy. Yeah, people really can suck. But I do think it's a bit of an over-exaggeration when I feel it probably doesn't happen in the majority of cases. Why is there a pipe? What are they even transporting? It's nothing. Okay. Maybe it's not for me. Maybe it's... yeah. Maybe I was too ambitious. Oh, how hard can the game be? I used to know what is not and I know the morning I sleep alone, sleep the streets I used to own. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Why he bump his head? Na 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 na. Na 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 he is now he dying na na na. Changi cooked the food I bought in the store and she's still here. I'm always here actually. This means this is a metaphor. I will always be there, for you. Yes. Imoto not changing. Yes. Sometimes that's life, you gotta take your time. With some challenges. I don't know. I don't wanna actually. Maybe I'm gonna look up. Maybe you are allowed to do a reaction. Any text reaction. Yeah, I see. Do people react to it? Oh no, I spelled it wrong. Okay, yeah. Maybe you need to be like muted or something. But yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't care if they just take my revenue. I just don't want the video to get like blocked or something. But it seems like it's fine. I see people reacting to it. I know they have the audio though, but yeah. Am I not the Jump King? Well, I mean, of course not. They don't have a game called Jump Princess, so how could I ever beat this? And honestly, it is kind of fun. And like a keep trying mindset and trying to get better, you know? And like finding out the best way to do things. Ooh, right, okay. Now there's all these little things to it. Never beat the DLC of 40 hours wasted. No, it's not a waste. I mean, this game is trying to convey some stuff of like, it's all about the journey, you know? And like, it's okay if you can't go farther, you know? Like, you don't have to always be the best, always get to the top. You still learn things along the way. Okay, this jump is very fricked up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, there we go, boom. I can make it too. Oh, you see here, it's like, it just barely goes to the next pipe. Oh, I made it! But where now? There's I ran out of water. There's could go to that one right there. But other cages, I don't know if the cages are safe or good, or if I should go up from here. You gotta. I made it! Whoa! They changed the music. Yeah. Chunky. Is it her? What? Oh, they want to see the babe. Ooh, that's, okay, I did it. It needs to be out the door. I need to be out the edge. You're back here. I don't. Why did I walk off? Well, it is what it is sometimes. At least I know. Okay, that's too far. Changi. Well. Is it time to stop? I did see some new screens at least. Yeah. It's kind of sad though. I'm not really any amount of intoxicated though. Ah. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Oh no, and that's too much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I really hate that specific jump. You know, some things are gonna be harder for you than others. That's also a lesson of this game. To overcome your weaknesses. Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, I know you. Super Scooby-Doo. There's been so many iterations of that. I think they tried doing a new series of it recently. I don't think it lasted for that long. Ah, Chunky. Yes, I used to watch it. Not that much though, but you know. Sometimes. When it was on, you know. You know, I wonder if there will ever be new stuff. New cartoons. Everything is just reboots. That reminds me. I need to watch some SpongeBob. Maybe I'll watch some SpongeBob tonight. Oh, gee, SpongeBob, of course. Yes. Did you know the episode SP-9999, I think, or something? The one that was Squidward, where they go to the past and the future. It was released on New Year's Eve, right before Y2K, the year 2000, right before year 2000, and the whole in that episode was kind of a metaphor for the uncertainty that came with the whole new millennium stuff. But it actually had like the record, like one of the lowest like opening viewerships of all time, because people were really busy like actually watching like the fucking actual like New Year's stuff, you know, like the New Year's countdown and stuff, busy with New Year's Eve stuff. But they released it anyways at that time because they were like, this is our creative vision, like this is made for the year 2000. You know what I mean? But yeah. It's actually so impressive, the early seasons of SpongeBob, because they animated it by hand, right? No computers. It's all cell stuff, and so like they actually had to paint things in chrome for the future sequences. Now I'm back here. It's gotta be in the... Oh, it's gotta be not at the very edge. Man, can't believe Google Chrome took over the future, the worst browser. They must have did some bribes or something. Yeah. I really loved SpongeBob growing up. My parents hated it. They didn't like his laugh. They thought it was annoying. Yeah, they wouldn't get it though. You know, the SpongeBob movie is a retelling of the story of Odysseus. Of the Odyssey. Yeah. It's one of the best interpretations of all time. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy, goofy, goofy goober. Yeah, she must overcome the trials. Penguin. Maybe I should give up. I should give up. I'm sorry. I can't do. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be. The Jump King insurance. Sometimes you really do end up right back where you started. And that is a life lesson. I learned a lot today. You know. I learned that maybe I'll just stick to normal games that I'm good at. And I can make things through. Wow, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I guess I'll wrap it up here. I didn't feel bad though. I didn't really progress, and I didn't even really get that drunk. Like I was trying to hold back on it, man. I think I really am just like strong. You know, I have a lot of resistances to this stuff, so yeah. But I hope you still have fun. We talked about a lot of things. Experienced a lot of epic fails. I can't believe so much time has passed already, by the way. I guess it's fun though. Maybe I'll play this again in the future, but now I kind of lost my confidence. And I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I can do it. I think it's a nice game, but I don't know. I don't know one day. But I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, look at that! Look at those. Look at those stats! Wow. Okay, tomorrow I think I'm going to watch some movies. So if you're in the Penguin movie tier or subscribe, we can do that. Look at that! 67,100. Yes. Calculated perfectly. Of course. Huh. But yes, I think tomorrow will be the movie. Friday we'll have a ASMR video, and we'll play some games if you remember, some fun games. And then Saturday though I'll be back officially. Hopefully I'm able to get working the thing that I want to work, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I kind of have to really pee again. But before I go, let me do some more greetings and stuff. Yay! Say hi to your amazing, beautiful pony girl, Commander. Okay. So, hello always, hello to Game, hello Zucker, hello Zach, Sheila, hello Lockers, hello Kimmy, hello JDC, hello Shire Wolves, hello Pablo, hello Sock Steven, hello Dick Fairy, hello Aki, hello AJ Artist, hello Keki, hello Paunchy, hello Yudin, hello Vic, hello Kevin Love, hello Chicken, hello Limba Guy, hello Gaming Magicians, hello Anta, hello VG, hello Kit, hello Spina, hello Fix Bunny, hello Asmia, hello Boss, hello Just Fake, hello FEB, hello Mistress Luna, hello Bungie, hello Sunflower, hello Color England, hello Good, hello Melty, hello Ayak, hello Otto, hello Iki, hello Shanamori, hello Skylar, hello Ayako, hello Sharkington, hello Zukin, hello Rescos, hello and Pizzo, hello Colamon, hello Sam Desham, hello Deathberry, hello Bite, hello Stove God, hello Kylie, hello Scarlet Tammys, hello Wrong Place, Sofa Feet Tamamo, hello You Sorrow, hello Ricardo, hello King Cobra, hello Cool Guy John, hello Cillian, hello Justin, hello Moomin, Plush, hello, Puffy, Tamamo, Dashida, hello Lakers, hello Bodies, hope you had a beautiful day so far. I hope I could help out. And you enjoy some time together. Hello, Duke. Hey, hello. But yeah, I had fun. Hope it's okay. How deep in the bottle are you? I don't know. It's not transparent, so I can't see. I mean, I did have quite a bit, but I'm very strong, so I don't really get drunk, sometimes your genes are just too good. You know what can I say? It's still fun though. Yeah, I'm ending now because it's getting late and it's a weekday. I need to eat, be sleepy. But yeah, I'll be back rest of the week. So hope to see you again soon. Yeah. Na 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 ni na 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 ni na ni no no na ni na na ni ni. Okay, I need to rate. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure though you cannot hear. Yeah. Hello, Looney. Bye. Hello, Detroit. Thank you. Oh, okay, let's read. Let's read Chai. Let's say hello to her. Type. Okay. I think she probably chatting. Before I go, I forgot to say things, but I'll say that properly. I'm gonna have a Discord you can join and social media, YouTube videos and channels and wow and Twitter. And I have a website, I review stuff, and I have a Patreon. And I have some merch, so go check that out if you want a little more of me. But yeah, that's it for now. Okay, bye. Good night. Mwah. Jump. Bouncy. Love you, bro. Thanks for tolerating me today. Bye. Big love. Have a good day tomorrow, okay? And bye. I have to do it like this. Okay, yeah. Bye for now. See you guys soon tomorrow. Question mark. Friday, question mark. I don't know. Friday, Sunday, Saturday. Bye. Bye. See you.